Hello, how's it going? Welcome to the RaDQ. Hope you're well. Just get some resources. I'm a little late. I'm about an hour, well, depending on your view, on what your where your start point is. I'm either an hour late or I'm 2 hours late. I normally come in about 7:30, so I guess I'm an hour and a half, 2 hours late. But I come in for reset, so reset's at 8 o'clock, so it's 9, it's just gone 9, so I'm about an hour after I'd like to be here. Because sometimes I come in about 20 to 8 or something. Anyway, here I am. Hello, how are you? I think I've got everything sorted now. In yesterday's stream, I mentioned about the watermark, how I designed a new watermark myself, and how it was this really great groovy colour, which was, I didn't say groovy, but I said it was a great colour because it was sort of, if it was on light backgrounds, it looked sort of gold. It was like these fishes, like the guppies, and if it was on, so it showed up on like, it looked like darker anyway than the light. It was sort of medium. And then on the very light one, on the very dark ones, it sort of looked pale and gold. It was really nice. But the problem was, on the medium backgrounds, which there's a lot of in this game, it disappeared completely, which is sort of defeats the purpose of having one. So I made a new one exactly the same, but just white. So it's just a white one, which is like I think traditional watermarks always were, used to be white anyway. So you can see it, I've checked, it's very legible, it's there all the time, you can see it at the moment. I've had a look and it actually appears on the, when I did the mic stream for the test, the test stream for the mic. I'm a bit dopey, sorry, just woke up not long ago. I had a big day today, doing a lot of things, and I did a new banner for the YouTube channel as well. I liked the other one, it was okay, but I made an X account, Twitter/X account for the stream as well, so that I can post the streams there and let people know that the stream is around and exists, which I think is important. Otherwise, no one's going to. Otherwise, I'm totally relying on the YouTube algorithm to push it out. So I'm trying to do my bit to sort of let people know that it's there. So I I still call it Twitter. I made an X account. So I will link it after I stream this. I'll put it in the channel information, and I'll post the latest streams there as well. So I've been busy with that. I like the new banner. It's because I created the Twitter banner out of sort of an original banner idea that came from ChatGPT that I couldn't use because the text wouldn't fit in the box and all this, but it was really nice. Like the castle was nice. It was really atmospheric. So I used it on the X account for the stream, and I liked it so much, it looked so good when it was up, that I wanted it on the YouTube stream as well. So it's actually the original banner that ChatGPT designed for me. The very first one, I think it is. Yeah. So I had to squeeze it down and make it really tiny to get the whole picture in. Then I had these black bits at the sides, which they didn't look bad, but they didn't make sense. So then I went back to the last thing I did with all over my words, sorry, tripping all over my words. The last thing I did with ChatGPT, should be the end of it now. I said, can you please design me like a magical sigil that's not a pentagram? Please, no more pentagrams, right? Because that seems to be what I wanted to come up with the most. So I said a rune-like sort of sigil or magical sigil. I forget what I said. And it came up with one, and it was okay. It wasn't really what I wanted. And it was very clean. It looked like a clip art, you know. So the second one was, I asked, can you please create another one? and it made another different one, which wasn't even as good as the first one, but it was the same hard edges. So then I put a prompt in and I said, can you create another one for me, please? You've also got to specify that you want a transparency, like a true transparency, and the format of it. And I said, can you make it look like it's been painted with a paintbrush? And it came, and I changed the color. I said, you know, make it sort of like a blue, purple, glowy sort of color, and almost a light grey. And it came out with, it was perfect. I was like so shocked after the last 3 days or 4 days of dealing with it, where it's always been wrong, and it's like, oh shit, change this, change that, and then it changes it, but it changes something else, and then I go into this big long sort of to and fro, and it says you've got no more free allocation left, come back in 23 hours, and I was like, oh shit. So this was a delight, and it was straight away, and I go, oh, that's beautiful, thank you, I really like it. I don't know what it means, I don't know if it means anything, but it looks nice on the channel, so it belongs to us as a community, right? So what else? Oh yeah, so it was just as far as just closing off that whole ChatGPT thing. You know, I ended up on good terms with it anyway, because I had a big argument with it at one stage, which I talked about the other day. Where I was telling it off. Like I was saying. Anyway, I was having this real argument with it. So we had a tiff. We started off on good terms, and it was a really good salesman. It got my hopes up, and we were going to have this great experience. And then it disappointed me badly and kept fucking me around. And then I had an argument with it and told it off and apologised and did the customer service thing. Well, you're completely right. You should be upset, and I'll try harder. And then we had a little bit where we were just like, I went back for a couple of reasons and just did, you know, some tweaking and whatever, watermarking and stuff. And it didn't really do the best result, but you know, it was thank you very much. But the last time, yeah, great terms now. I'm in love with it now, because it just, I think it's the fault is in my prompts. I think I'm too detailed, and I'm using language that maybe it finds difficult to understand. I don't know. Anyway, so the watermark's done, the banner's done, the logo I'm leaving the same because I like that. So, all right, it's all done. I can move on, stop worrying about it. And I got all the other last thing to do was to get all these things out of the bottom right-hand corner down here for all of my alts. So I came in and I did all of that. It took me about 45 minutes, and I pulled them all up, put them all in exactly the same place. There's no setting where you can, in Neverwinter, where you can actually save the UI. Look, we can, when you do the rearrange HUD, so you've got all these little little boxes you drag around and put them where you want them, right? So these two, the pin currencies and inventory bags, I had to like work out exactly where they were and put them up there on all of the alts. Okay, and at the moment the cursor is not showing, as it shouldn't be, but I'm sure it will come back at some point, because it seems to be bugged, and it's bugged for a couple of people, at least one other person I know of. So. Alright, so let me do my loadout for Reapers. What is Reapers? I'm so relieved that banner's done and the watermark's there and it's all finished and I can just forget about it. So it's taken a few days to get done. Malabog, okay. No consumables, okay. Alright, so let me do my lockbox first. My invoking first. I have overflow? Oh, I do too. Alright, hang on. That's annoying. I'll have to do some bag management, but I'm not going to do it now. I just want to get going and do what I need to do. So I'll do it later. Okay, I've got some space. See what we get today. An owlbear, well, it's worth about 5,000 or something. I've got loads of owlbears. I don't need another one. I don't need another one. I've got packs and everything. I've got all different ones. I've got enough. There doesn't seem to be any there. Oh, it's a mount, that's why. It's not a companion at all. $25,000. Okay. There's so many of them. The tiger striped one is nice. It's one of those mounts that the game has done again and again and again and again. It's reskinned it so many fucking times. There's a green one, there's all colours on it. I'm surprised there's not a cosmic one as well, with the stars and stuff. They do that for the stag. They did it for the stag as well. Oh, there's one for 2,000. Alright, and I'll do it for... They can stay there. The only other one I can see is 25, so I'll just do it at 25. I'll do it at the same as them. I'll do it 24. 24,000. Oops, I've done that already. 24. Make it seem a little bit more exclusive than it is. There's mine. There's the other one. Okay. So if someone's looking for it, no, certainly 25,000 is not much. It's probably more like 12, but anyway, whatever. Okay, let me do my loadouts for Reapers. Oh, before I do that, just let me just get... I did... Castle Never, and I put in Stones of Health for soloing it, so I don't have to do it later. I'll just put them there, so I don't forget, because I'll forget. That's the sort of thing I forget. Okay, let me do. Hang on, what's this one? It's Henry, I want, this is for later, but that's, I need Flapjack for that.
I have your back.
I think I'm going to start using the Black Death Scorpion for the bosses again, and I'll just use Flapjack for the yeah. I'm happier using him, and then if someone else is using him, I can either keep using him or I can put a different one on. That's fine. Okay, so that's done. That's
Hey, don't
done.
call me Flapjack for nothing.
Okay, and I think everything else is fine there. So okay, so Flapjack for this. That's fine. Powers are fine. And enhancements are fine. I've got 6 hours on that, 3 hours on that, that's fine. Alright, so then boss. Okay, this is the one I need to change because it's still my Tyraturos loadout. So, because I'm tanky for there, up than Tyraturos. So I put everything back the way it normally is. So, Road Enfeeblement, and Dragonbane Blades, and everything's fine. No potions. Oh, I've got that. Hang on. Just because.
You called me down?
Telling myself in my head, get your shit together, come on. Ugh, alright. So that's over the loading screen. That icon should not be there, that cursor should not be there, as far as I can know, as far as I know. I don't think it's ever been on loading screens. I can look at an old stream now, can't I? Oh, there's Escadella. Hello, darling. How are you? I've seen you for a while. Okay, let's do our Reapers. And today is reset day, so hang on, I need to know my. Hang on, I'm just going to let my Isotrain off to see how loud my speakers are. Should be fine. I haven't done any hit. I don't been playing with my speakers, and so I don't know if they're loud or quiet or whatever. I can't tell. No consumables, no health regen, no mount power. Oh, so I've got no carpet or bat power. Alright. Just can relax and wake up a little bit now. Just have some peanut. So I haven't eaten yet. Yes, I live on peanuts. I absolutely do. I'm surprised I don't look like a peanut. I think I read, a few years ago that peanuts were so healthy you could live on them if you were like stranded or something. I took it to heart too much, I think. So I took too much notice of it. See how long it takes for the cursor to appear again. I love my guppies so much. Each and every one of them. These are hitting like trucks. Hitting really hard. Easy to freeze that one. I think that decision to change the insignia bonus was a good one. I think I did the right thing. Because my damage has gone up. And being a DPS, it's all about that, isn't it? You want to do good damage. And do the best damage you can. You don't always have to be the best in the group, but you have to do the best that you can. It sounds corny, but do your best. Just maximise and optimise. Try and get them, squeeze the most without being a min-max though. Without being like, oh, I need 1% here, I've got to stress over this. They stress a little bit too much, I think. But still, you know, in that direction, you know, like not min-maxing, but just optimise. Just try and squeeze the most you can out of what you've got. To a point. Still have fun. There's some things just should be fun.
Now that I control this dragon.
mean, some things that you have set up aren't things that people will say, oh, you have to have this. A lot of times they say, you've got to have this, you've got to have this, you've got to have that. But sometimes there's things in there that you want that no one else usually thinks is important. But you like it because it suits your play style, or it suits how you like to, like, it works for you. So you should do that, always should do that. So you might sacrifice a little bit of this to get a little bit more quality of life type stuff. And that's perfectly fine. You know? Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. I love that mount, that big dragon mount. That's really nice. Okay, well those cutscenes were fine. There was nothing over the top of them, so that's good. Traditionally, the safest place to come is by the door. It's not always safe. That's where I always go. It seemed a little quicker. Yeah, that's amped up for Reapers. That's amped up for Reapers, I think. Always come here. Sometimes you don't have to do it all. That was nice and smooth. I like Malabogs, it's good. Okay, I've done my lockbox. Okay, done my lock. So it's showing up on, I'm just working out this problem with the cursor. It's showing up on the loading screens, which it shouldn't be doing. But not the cutscenes so far, because the guy on Discord asked me, the moderator on Discord asked me, is there any patterns or trends that you can notice that's happening? So I'm just mentally making a mental note and thinking out loud about it.
Hey, don't call me Flapjack for
So
nothing.
it's starting off anyway, showing up on the loading screens, but not the cutscenes. Right now, next it'll show on the cutscenes, but not normally like this. It won't show up like it's not supposed to show up at all like this. Not unless you hit Alt. So you got your cursor mode, but normally you shouldn't see it. But then it's progressing to, it comes all the time, and it's in the way. It's really annoying. It's a real nuisance. So anyway, let's do random advance. See how that goes. I might go and do the influence run while I'm loading. So I'm trying to work out if there's a pattern to it, because that's what the guy asked me for.
Good day, adventurer. It's a fine adventure this time.
Because the game decides when the cursor shows, like unless you do it manually and do Alt and it shows up, when you do a dialogue with an NPC like this,
Oh, hello, adventurer.
it gives it back to you so that you can click whatever,
Are you interested?
and then it goes away. And there's something wrong with this function. That's what's going on. It's staying when it shouldn't stay. And he's going like, you know, have you got any other programs running that, you know, controlling power? Like, are you running a controller? I don't even know what a controller is, to be honest. I think I know. I think it's like, you know, something you hold in your hands or something like a PlayStation type thing, but for computer. I think that's what it is, but I'm not sure.
Oh, hi, adventurer.
But no, I don't have anything like that. I said to him, I've just got. I said to him, I've just got them. I'm running Windows 10. I've got a standard screen, like a standard monitor. Just a normal. It's a Philips monitor. Oh. Best way to get a cue is go and do something else. And the game goes, no, you're not. Oh, not this. Okay. No. See, that's not supposed to be there, that cursor. See, that's that.
Go on, speak your mind.
Oh, and they're leaving. Right. Okay. Okay, this happened the other day. What black line are they talking? Oh, what black line are they talking about? Okay. we've got a healer and we've got a tank, so that's the hardest part. So we'll just get 3 DPS and we should get them fast. I mean 2 DPS. Yeah, so it's not showing up now, but it's showing on the cutscenes. I don't recall it ever showing on the cutscenes. When you load in the loading screens and stuff, it shouldn't be there. So that's where the error starts. And then it progresses, it gets worse, and comes to over the cutscenes, which at the moment is not. And then it will appear all the time. So, oh yeah, and he said, what, you know, are you running this or running that? Is there anything at your end that's interfering and causing this? I said, no, I've got a normal monitor, I'm running Windows 10, I've got a really old keyboard, a Microsoft keyboard from years ago. It's like from about, I don't know, over 10 years old. It's perfectly fine. They made things to last. I've got a really old IBM, it's even older. It became too loud when I clicked all the keys. I said I've got a Logitech wired bog standard mouse. I said I don't run any other programs, all I run is the game, bandwidth monitor, OBS Studio, antivirus obviously has to run. But I've never had any problems for years. Like nothing's changed for a very long time on my system, so other than the normal graphic updates and stuff, possible could be that, but I don't think so. Because somebody else said they were having the same problem. So, and it hasn't happened since. It hasn't happened before the new mod. So I've got a suspicion that it's something that they did to the back end of the game. So I said, yeah, nothing I'm doing is any special. I'm not running anything like that. And they said, okay, we'll just see if you can find a pattern to it. So that's what I'm trying to find. Gangbang. Oh, gangbang. That was a gangbang.
Convenient! A fresh batch of corpses! Stubborn weeds! Unbridled growth! Unnecessary sacrifice.
It's a Loving Life Alliance. That's Wicked's skill. I should concentrate and stop yapping.
Pitiful snack. final growth! Vermin!
See, there's no cursor. That's the way it should look. Should be no cursor on a cutscene or loading screen.
You calling me down?
It's sort of good to have two flapjacks anyway, because if one of them is far away, the other guys. The other one will cover other areas for the party. I've just got in for the combat advantage anyway, so not for the damage so much. His damage is okay, but I've got in for the combat advantage, so I get 5% combat advantage damage all the time. Yeah, and I turn off everything else. I have Ob Studio running, I have the game running obviously, I've got the NVIDIA app running. I even turn off all browsers, everything, just so that I've got loads and loads and loads of RAM, so there's never a problem with RAM. I've got 16 megabytes of RAM anyway, gigabytes of RAM anyway. And the GPU's got 8 megabytes of its own anyway as well. So I don't think it's my end. Doubt it. It's just happened suddenly since the new mod, making me suspicious that it's the new mod.
flapjack for nothing.
You wish for death? Then come. Scatter, vermin! Formidable. Pointless, but formidable. Bothersome pests! Scatter, vermin! Your lives are worthless! Begone, you pointless miscreants! This embrace, it is so warm!
Go on, speak your mind.
What's this? Insects have reached my inner sanctum. That's it. I cannot reject you. Your persistence has sealed your fate. Demise, dawn, consume all life. You wish to die in this place.
Oh yeah, the
I
Loving
can
Life
see
Alliance.
that.
That's
Your
Wicked's
corpse
Wicked's
shall
guild.
adorn my
When he was
throne.
alive, he made a guild. I remember the day he made it, or around the time he made it. He said he'd made a guild. He was sick of the bullshit and drama in all the other guilds. People started joining really fast as well. He's a really nice guy. Rest in peace. push me out the way. Where's the pictures gone as well? Oh, Blood Rain is gone. Gangbangers should have a picture. Oh, they do, but it's black. Okay. When did pictures come back again? I got rid of those. Who did that? This one's torture if the tank doesn't know what they're doing. It takes forever, but this tank seems to know. Oh, I think the tank, they said tank with question mark, I think this tank knows what they're doing. They're grabbing it and they're putting it in the right place, so. Okay, that went fairly smoothly. I've had most of the ones I do that are like really torturous. They go ages and ages and ages. Especially that last boss goes on forever. But that was nice and quick. That's good because everyone knew what to do.
I have your back.
So today's reset day. So I go up to Tyraturos and do my campaign. Some more peanuts. So it's behaving. I'm keeping an eye on it. Normally, the cursor. Normally it comes and appears, and I don't notice it straight away. Then I've got to go through the stream playback and say when did it appear. And it's 7 hours or 6 hours. It's like a lot of footage to try and look through and see like where is it? Is it such a little thing? So I'm just trying to keep a monitor on it. So it's not there now. It's not there now, and then I might make a mental note of when it does appear. Because sooner or later it's going to show up. I'm going to get my Reaper's token done. Companion ranked up. So I only need 25 more. I'm doing, the story of my life in this game is that I upgrade something thinking I need it and spend a bunch of tokens on doing it, all these resources, get it all the way up to the max that I can, whatever that is at any given time. At the moment it's Celestial now with the companions, right? So to get from Mythic to Celestial takes 175 companion upgrade tokens. To get from Legendary, I forget what Legendary is. I think I've got any, oh yeah I do. Let me see how much that is. 125. So it's 120, I might click it because I'll use it. 125 from Ledge to Mythic, and then 50 more from Mythic to the new rank, which is, this is only a new thing, it usually was Mythic, everything's Mythic, but they've started introducing Celestial to everything, so they'll do mounts as well in the end one day. They haven't done them yet, but they will, I'm sure. They keep raising the ceiling to get like under the guise of content. It's like power creep. So anyway, I've got an augment loadout that I made, and I decided for the stats, the best stats that I would need, that I could do with were the baby displacer beast, this guy. So I ranked him all the way up to, I think he was only, forget if he was legendary or blue or purple. I forget what rank he was, but I got him all the way up to Celestial. And then yesterday or the day before, I forget, I realised that the stats were like, I changed the Mount Insignia bonuses around for the augment, and I decided that I would use this one, increase critical strike. So the augment that I was using was that Baby Displacer Beast, but he does critical strike, because I had, and you're always overcapped. Like you've got like too many stats when you're doing an augment. It's hard to control. So I had my crit was orange, my stat was orange, and I was like, oh shit. So I decided to change it for the Bullet Pup, because his stats do power, accuracy, combat advantage, and then the critical strike. I can, and this is only a loadout that I might not use it. But sometimes people say, can you please turn your pets off? We don't want active pets. And in the end boss in Lom, in Lair of the Mad Mage, sometimes it's a good idea, if everyone's too powerful, you can actually put an augment on, and so the companions won't keep attacking the boss and triggering the scorpions. So I thought, I want an augment loadout, just prepared, just in case. So something doesn't have to be perfect, just something I can just click and go, click, there it is. So I've been working on that. So I changed the mount's bonuses around, but the companion wasn't working. So now I've got to upgrade the companion. He's only on Mythic. He was maximized. He was maxed before. He's not maxed now. It's another 175 tokens I need.
Hey, don't call me Flapjack for nothing.
So here's my next priority. I was going to do, let me see. I was going to do Driz next. Driz. They're like, I've done all the ones I really need and want to use actively, but there's a few that are like, would be nice. So I'm to the would be nice section now. Would be nice if I could do those. So there's Drizzit. This is the next one, Bullet Pup, and then Drizzit will be after that. He was next. Then I'm going to do on Wolfgar. He's the next one after that, because here's another one that would be nice to have if I'm in a party and I want to give it a certain buff. I can use it without losing item level. And then after that, there's only the ones that I need to just do, which have got special bonuses that I might use sometimes. Like this one's got 30% chance on using the encounter power to restore. It'll be 4 point something or 5% or something, or maybe 4 point something % of maximum hit points, and it triggers a lot too. So so I've got a few of those companions that are still needing to be ranked up to max, so that I can get the maximum one of these powers. Like if I can slot it in and I get the maximum item level for that, so my item level doesn't go up and down, and therefore my damage doesn't go up and down. And the other thing is that I'm going to make two tanky loadouts as well. So I'm going to have AoE, unscaled, AoE and boss, like unscaled ones, these two, AoE and boss. Then AoE and boss scaled, and then augment, AoE and single target. And then another loadout set of a tanky side. So I'm going to just work out which, like for instance, I'll put on Fortified Nature. It reduces the damage down So I'll sacrifice damage for tankiness, and I'll just put I've got a bunch of different things I can put in, and there's some powers that are really, really low that I might want to use. So I've got a long way to go to do this, to rank everything up and have it working. But when I do, it means that I can just, if I'm having difficulty in solo content or any other content, and I really need to survive and because there's two ways of fighting. You can hit really hard and kill it really fast, or you can chip away at it over time but just not die, which is the other way. So sometimes you need to just chip away at a boss, or chip away at whatever you're doing, and you'll get there in the end, but you haven't got the survivability to get through it. So it's better to do it a bit slower with a bit lower damage and survive it and get to the end. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? So that's what this loadout set is going to be for. I'm going to call it my tanky set, but I haven't started it yet. But like Vampire's Kiss, I've got Lich Makos, which is, he does sort of like a version of Lifesteal as well. So I can use both of those. Things with hit points, like golems and stuff like that, and just put together a nice little setup. It's not no damage, but it's like a lot of tankiness and less damage, if that makes sense. So that's what I'm doing with my companions at the moment. I'm just, every time I do Reapers, I go and get companion tokens, 10 a day, and I just keep collecting them, and then I rank up the next one, then I rank up the next one, then I rank up the next one. So I'm still working on all those. Then when I finish doing that, then I'm going to be ranking up the other companions on my healer first, and get them all up to the proper specs, and then my tank, which I hardly ever do the tank, but I've got one. The Guardian Fighter. So I've got a long way to go. It could take several years to do all of this. So. But yeah, after the companions are done on Zagan, then I'll go to Yor, the Cleric, my healer. And I don't want to learn, I mean, pally healers are really good. I like pally healers. But I don't want to learn a whole new class of mechanics and stuff. Maybe one day. But yeah, I've got to fix what I've got before I make new things, I think. So that's what I'm doing with my companions, is ranking them all up to the max I can. When I finish on Zagan, then I'll move to the healer, and then when I finish the healer, I'll move to the tank. When I finish the tank, then I'll probably move to the other ones I want to play, like the Rogue and the Warlock and stuff. So after this, I'll do a skirmish, and then I'll go to do my influence run that I never started. Then I'll go to Dreadring and try and get a, because it's double enchantments, isn't it? Get a, try and see if I can get an epic enchanting stone. And then after all that, I'll go up to Tyraturos and do my campaign. And spend the rest of the time up there. So I don't know how long it'll be before I go up to Tyraturos. Probably be about 2 hours or something. An hour and a half, I don't know. That's the plan anyway. I like to do my dailies. I'm nearly through my randoms anyway. And I have to do my Stronghold influence run every day. And I want to go to Dreadring and quickly do the lair there to see if I can get an epic enchanting stone. So. Okay, what have we got? Okay, I don't like this one. I don't like this one.
You called me down?
Okay, so cursor is not there right now, that's good. I don't like this dungeon for several reasons. All of which I've gone into before. It's not a favourite of mine. I don't like the design of it, I don't like the way it's laid out, I don't like the voice acting, I don't like the difficulty level. For what it is, it's supposed to be a bog standard dungeon and it's too hard. It's like it's more of a higher challenge than everything else. Some people will disagree. They'll say, oh, it's easy. They always say that. But as far as things like, you know, like look at the pirate one, or or the Frozen Heart or something, you know what I mean? It's up against those ones. So yes, it's out of whack, it's not right. I've never liked. I like the old one was alright. The original one. This one, I don't. And the voice acting really pisses me off. The two main things that I don't like are where the campfires are placed. They haven't done a very good job of that. They're not really very in the right places. And the voice acting is really annoying. That woman's voice is over the top and terrible. It's corny, it's really badly acted. And the traps and the barrels, I mean, it's all happening, isn't it, in this one? It's just a bit out of way. I like them to be a bit consistent in their difficulty level, so whatever you get, like whatever level you are in the game, you can deal with it, okay, but it's a bit all over the place a lot of the time. And this is one of the worst ones for that offence. So? It'd be nice if they could keep the boss still. Stop running around like an idiot. I see Tank running around in circles for no reason, that's what I see. Making everything difficult. Making people run towards the barrels and stuff like that. I don't think that tank was doing a very good job there. They were running around like an idiot, and you chose trying to find the boss. See, there's no fire after, there's no campfire after the boss fight to change back to AoE. Do you know what I mean? It's really badly designed. So I've got no AoE later. Unless I go backwards to the campfire and then I miss, everyone runs ahead and I get left behind. So why did he run up to the top of that tower then? Is that to leave me with a... Is he trolling? He ran up and stood up at the top of the tower where they're not going to get to him. What's the point about being a tank? Very strange, very strange. I'm not saying anything though. See, that one there, that campfire there, is the one that you should have been way back before. And then there should be another one right here, somewhere here, so that you can get into the boss and do your single target. Badly designed. And this is the one where the overacting is. It's awful. I'd say just let the tank die and do it without the tank. That's just me.
It is time!
I don't know if they're trolling. I think they're trolling. Because they're doing things like to...
Witness Lord's judgment!
They're making them run away. Maybe I should ask.
Behold Lord's power!
You cannot punish me like this!
Witness Lord's judgment! You will accept your new form!
You cannot punish me like this!
And this, remember, this is supposed to be a version of a version of like the comparable to the Frozen Heart and pirates and stuff. What's another one? Grey Wolf Den, another one. That's another one. Like it's supposed to be one of those ones. It's ridiculous.
The Spider Queen has shown her glory.
Oh, shut up. I don't know what the tank's doing, but I'm hesitant to say anything because it might start an argument and they might leave, and we need a tank, even a bad tank. What's going on with the tank? It's a really old account, so they know what they're doing. They're not new. It's an old account without numbers, so they know what they're doing. So I put them on my ignore list, so I don't have to deal with them again in the future. Once a problem, always a problem. I've been dealing with difficult people online for about close to 20 years. If they're trolling you once, they'll keep trolling. So I think this person, well, I could be wrong, it could be the son or daughter of an old account, maybe.
Your power is nothing. Your subjugation will end.
So they're putting bosses in really weird positions and mobs in really weird positions, or ignoring them together and just all together and just running ahead stuff. It's definitely a troll. Yeah, he was trolling, I'm pretty sure. You see the way he was grabbing the boss and making them run all over the place, which forces everybody else to run around to try and hit the boss. It's like the melee and stuff. The job of a tank is to keep, because I've done tanking, right? The job of a tank is to keep the boss still and keep them facing away from everyone else so everyone else gets combat advantage. That's the two things you need to do with the boss. You don't make them run around all over the place because that makes everyone else run around all over the place. It's easier for me as a ranged fighter, but I've still got limits as to how far I can go to hit. It's 80 feet, right? But for a melee fighter, when they just start hitting and then the boss runs off, that's a troll. Don't tell me it's not a troll. And then with the two examples there with the mobs that make me think he was trolling, was when we ran down, if you look back at the footage, we ran down, him and me, and then he ran up to the top and stood on this big pole. Right, now you only do that when, you know, he knows that the mobs can't get to him, so they'll look at me. So he was getting all the mobs to chase him, and then someone else to come down, and then kill that person and die, right? Without him giving aggro. So it was one of the reasons. What was the other one? Oh yeah, and at the end, when he went all the way down, he died, and then he went to the door and then just did the entrance to do the party entrance while everybody else is fighting the mobs upside. So those things put together tell me he was trolling bad. He wanted people to die. He wanted to just have a giggle at everyone else's expense, and the fact that he has a really old account. It isn't 100%, but I mean, because it could be an old account of someone that's got a child, and so they've said, "Oh, here, play my Neverwinter account," you know. And it might be someone that doesn't really know what they're doing, right? So it possibly, or the account could have been sold or given to someone else as well. Which is against terms of service, but anyway, we won't go into that. But it's possible that the person playing the account isn't the original account creator. That's possible. But it's usually the case that if you see an account, well, it's always the case, if you see an account without the numbers, the hashtag and the numbers on it, then it will be an old account, it's like my old account that I was talking about yesterday. It's just got a name, an @ handle and a name, and no numbers, no hashtag, no numbers, no nothing. It's an old account from years ago. So most of the time, the person that has that account knows what the fuck they're doing. So if this person's running around doing this, it's not because they're new, it's because they're an old player and they're just wanting to troll people. So the chances that it's someone else's child or someone's child that's got the account, or someone else that's got the account, are sort of 10% or less, I would say. The higher chance is that it's someone that's just trolling. So put all that together. That's why I put them on ignore. Let me go into my... who's got time for that? I mean, they think, oh, I've done it 100 times, I'll make it interesting. That's probably what's going through their mind. They're just making it torturous for everyone else. It's a troll. It's a form of troll. All right, a form of trolling. So let me... Or they just don't care, one or the other. So I don't care. I'll just block them. The reason I block them is because if they advertise for groups in the future, there's a good reason. If they advertise for groups in looking for group, they're putting a party together at any time, which most people do at some point, then I won't see it. So I won't join and have the same behaviour go on again. That's why I ignore them. Oh, I've got to do Skirmish. Well, that'll take 2 seconds, hang on.
I have your back.
It'll be really quick, hang on.
Good day, adventurer. It's done? Oh, hi, adventurer.
Just get away from you so I don't have to listen to that fucking music. So I don't have to turn the music off for the skirmish.
I hope you like jamming too.
Valindra NG. The army's protecting. Rathmodar has...
Yeah, so the only reason I ignore it is just so I don't have to deal with that behaviour in the future. That's basically it. It's nothing personal. It's just like I don't want this in my face. This sort of rubbish. So I just put them on ignore. Easier for everyone. So when they're looking for groups and putting groups together, I won't see it. I won't because I won't remember. I won't remember who they were. If it's like 6 months or a year later, I'll be like, I'll forget all about it. So best I just don't see it, and then I won't have to deal with that person again, unless they're in another group already. Like I join a group and they're already in, they're in there, but that can't be helped. I'll still play, that's fine. But at least I can minimise any dealings. Like I just don't want to join a group where they're the party leader, and then they troll everyone like that. That would be a nightmare.
I have your back.
Okay, that's done. All right, finished that. I've done all my randoms, all my queues, everything like that.
The Hoppers are prepared to strike back if you betray us.
It must be fused with strategy.
Okay, now I've done my randoms, I can relax a little bit more. And just chill out and just do what I need to do. So pretty much it's just this. See if I still get two enchantment stones. If I do, I'll go through the other 5 that I play on, the alts, just on this one lair, nothing else. But if I don't get anything, I might do it on one of them and just see. Because they're all on a different schedule to what Zagan is for some reason. I don't understand why. He's always on a different day than they are, and I don't know why. But if I can get 2 epic enchanting stones, like if it's doubles, I'd be stupid not to do it, wouldn't I, on the alts? Maximise my chances. I'll just have a day off from invoking on all of them though. I'm not going to go through everyone. Yeah. So what I'll do, I'll just go on one more character after this, and see what rotation, what day they're on. See what day they're on, and if one of them, the first one, if he gets an enchanting stone, I'll do the others. If he doesn't get an enchanting stone, it's not an enchanting stone day for them. I can look in the calendar, but it's not making any sense between Zagan and the others. I can't work it out what's going on. So it's just easy just to do one on each and see what day it is for each group. Good on you, Henry. And these things take such little time, they're so quick. Anyway, it's not a big deal. Double refinement stones. You get doubles, which includes epic enchantment stones if you get them from here. So I get them and I save them. If I need quick diamonds, I can sell them. I just put them in the bank and just. I think I've only got 4 at the moment because I sold them recently. It's a really good way to get diamonds. If you're just short on getting something that you need, and you need that much more, like 20,000 more or whatever, you're just short on what someone's asking on an auction, you can just say, okay, I can sell these. It's like having money in the bank. You can also use them as well, so if you're upgrading stuff. Let's see if we get one today. So there's nothing over the cutscene, see? No cursor. Okay, well, I'm getting enchanting stones for this. I just didn't get an epic one. That's okay. Alright. So I will... I'll go back the slow, old-fashioned way and park there. And I'll try Yor and see if he gets what. Well, first I'll see if he gets an enchanting stone. Some days you don't get them, some days you do.
For the masters!
It says in the calendar, not the calendar, the campaign. Here. It says here. Says here, schedule. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. It says if you can get an enchanting stone that day. But I'm not sure. See, what some days it's not. There's 3 days it isn't, and only 3 days it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, the weekend, yeah. Sorry, 4 days it's not. So normally I just look at that, but I've got 2 different schedules and I don't understand which direction they're going. They're backwards or forwards, or one's behind the other or one's in front of the other. I don't know. So it's just easier for me just to use, just to try on both. So I'll give it a go. I'll just use Yor and see. This is my healer, this is my cleric.
Rothmodar's given.
This is my cleric, my healer. This was my first main character on this account.
The Red Wizards have been hard at work. I can see.
And he's in a sorry state. I've ripped away all, sorry, Yor, keep taking away all your insignias and whatnot. I'll put them back. I promise I will, at some point.
For the masters!
I basically started with the cleric and then on this account, and then I made a few different other ones to try out, like rogue and whatnot, and warlock and stuff. And then I missed the wizard so much. I used to play, my main was a wizard on my original account, so I made a new wizard, and I've been on Zagan ever since. So yours had a holiday.
me, but you can't come and help.
So if he doesn't get an enchanting stone of any kind, the others aren't either, so I won't bother. If he does, I'll do them as well. Oh, I guess I'm doing them all then. There you go. Thank you. Isn't he got a lovely face? He's so sweet. I love him so much. Okay, so I guess I'm doing the others. I'd be stupid not to. I would be really silly not to, so I'll do the others.
Old Regis is here to save the day. What the heck?
I know it's a wizard stream. I know that my main is a wizard, but it's also a stream about my daily, my normal day in Neverwinter. So it serves as a record of what it's like at a particular point in time. It serves as a reference to someone that wants to maybe play the game, that wants to find out what it's really like to play, like what the daily sort of grind is sort of like when you're just doing normal stuff. And just normal playing. I'm not talking about elite playing and guild groups and all that. I'm just talking about, you know, solo playing, you know. Just what I do. And so that's part of it. But it's not enough to make a whole new streamer. Just go in one layer and do one thing and then change characters. It's not enough to make a stream on a particular class. Although I am going to do that. When I play the rogue and other ones, I play Fade and stuff. I have made one episode to date for the Rogue when I was just playing on him that day. So I'll do that in the future as well.
Valindra
But
ends here.
Rothmoder.
but for something like this one, I'm just going into one layer and coming out and changing again. There's no point. And as it's part of my day, I just thought I'll just include it in the stream. Sorry. I just sort of hope it doesn't confuse people. I think it's supposed to be a wizard, you know. Anyone that's right into the wizard class. But he's my main, and that's the only one I really play. But yeah, you do things on alts. For anyone that doesn't know, you know, when you join Neverwinter, you can make different characters, and you get 2 free slots, so you can make 3 characters straight away. That's as far as last I checked, anyway. I don't think it's changed. And then you can buy character slots from the Wondrous Bazaar, I think it is. Is it the Zen store or the Wondrous Bazaar?
Do you have astral dot?
No, it's from the Zen store. So for real money, unless you trade your Zen in, but it takes a year to get, so it's probably not practical. It'll be under services, I think. Yeah, services. Character slots. 2 character slots for $250, so $2.50. Because 1,000 Zen is $10, right? So $2.50 for two slots. If you're ever thinking of getting more slots. So you can make as many as you like, and you can do things like use it for bag space, use it for storage space, during events and stuff. During events and stuff, sometimes it's really worthwhile using your alts. I thought I was ranged then. I was like hitting the go. I thought I was still on the Cleric. So you can use alts for a lot of things. A lot of people just use them for storage and nothing else. I use them for invoking. Because every so often you get enough currency to get a free chest that might have a cold ward in it. So you can get free cold wards that way. So the more alts you invoke on every day, the more chance you've got. The more alts you invoke on and the more of those chests you buy, the higher the RNG is that you'll get a cold ward sometimes. Not often, but sometimes. So that's handy. So I invoke once a day, usually. I get one. You want the celestial coins? You want these ones. Ardent coins and celestial coins. You get one of these each. You get 2 of these a day if you do all the invoking. So if you go the first invoke, the second invoke, you do it all, it's about 6 of them or something, right? The last one and the first one, you get 1 each. So you can get 2 of these each a day if you do that. But on 15 characters, it's just too much. So I don't do that. I just do once a day. and I get 1 a day, and I'm happy with that. And every time you get 11 of them, you can buy this one here, Coffer of Celestial Artifacts. That's the one I use. And you open that, and you usually get enchantment stones, but sometimes you can get often you get pres wards, so you can save pres wards that way, preservation wards, and sometimes you get a cold ward, and it does drop, so it's worth doing. So, and I do it also for the vouchers as well. So if I'm buying something with Zen, I might get I can get a 20% off voucher sometimes. If you get enough of them on enough alts, you'll get one sooner. You'll be able to get one when you need one, if you have enough bags to open. Thanks for playing, come again. Remember Apu in The Simpsons? Come again. Okay, so next. So yeah, I get those as well. So there's a couple of things, a couple of currencies you can get by invoking. So it's worth invoking on a few alts at least. But some people have 40 or 50 different characters that they do it on. It's like a full-time job. It's too much. I find 15 is more than enough. And I only created a lot of those because there's an event where you get an incentive for creating new characters and you get extra bag space and stuff like that. So I created a whole bunch of them for that. So he's got his 11 now. Normally I'd go to the Stronghold or to the workshop where it's quiet to get a better chance at RNG, but I'll open it here. I'll just buy it actually. Oh no, I'll open it up. There won't be a cold ward. Where are you? Where is it? Son. I can't see it, I'm blind to it. So you get enchanting stones and refining stones, whatever. Gemstones. There's an old wives' tale, there's a few, but there's an old wives' tale. It was quite common in the old days that if you want good RNG, get off a busy map, go somewhere quiet, go somewhere where there's no one else.
Valindra ends.
Rathmodar has given up.
So usually, you used to go to his Stronghold and do it there. Because there was no such thing back in those days of a workshop. You had your professions, but there was no workshop. But I use the workshop now, I just go there. And it's supposed to give you a little bit better chance of RNG, of getting better stuff. Most people do it in their Stronghold. If they're opening a bunch of bags, like, 50 bags at a time or something, or 50, whatever it is they're opening, they'll go somewhere quiet and do it, just to try and bump up the chances of getting a better drop, better drops, multiple. So I ranked up all my all my alts to level 8 so that I could start professions and I could take them all to the workshop. So I invoke on them, and then when they get their 11, if I'm in the mood, I'll take them to the workshop and try and get a coalescent ward. Sometimes I get it, not often, but they do drop, so it's worth doing. I said that already, didn't I? I'm repeating myself. But epic enchanting stones, they're sort of another form of currency. There's some things in the game that you can use as currency when you're trading with other players as well. Yay, good on you, Varo. You got 2 as well. So definitely worth doing, isn't it? What's that gifted Tabora? What's in that? So that's worth doing. I mean, like, why not? I've just got 4 for free.
Will part.
So the curse is still behaving itself, that's good. It's not there, shouldn't be there, that's good. Okay. There's only 2 to go, so.
Slaughter!
This is my tank. This is my Guardian Fighter tank. Popcorn. I call him Pop. Hey, g'day, Pop. How you going? Yes, I talk to my characters. So what?
You will either be victorious here,
Valindra
or be slaves to Thay. Wrath Modard.
I'm sure lots of people do, they just don't admit it.
Harper lecturing someone else on trust? How amusing.
It's nice to have a conversation with your avatar when you're playing it. They do something stupid, you go, oh, someone's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? They do something really good, you say, congratulations, well done. Well, thank you, or whatever, you know. I used to imagine, I've got a great imagination, I used to imagine that, I think I have, I used to imagine that there was another dimension, and when you use avatar, this is like 10 years ago, right? When you're using an avatar, or sorry, playing an avatar, not using an avatar, when you're playing an avatar, that's a real being entity in some other dimension, and it's like an interface between them, and you're like a god to them, and like you're sort of influencing their life and everything. I went into this whole trip about it once. I used to smoke a lot of dope, so you know, that's probably why. Don't do that anymore either. I stopped everything. I stopped smoking, I stopped drinking, I stopped smoking dope, I stopped eating sugar, caffeine, everything. I live a very clean life now. I've done for quite a few years. I think I stopped drinking about over 10 years ago, and I stopped smoking about 3 or 4 years ago. I think it's 4 years now. So I used to be have an addictive personality. I was a bit of an alcoholic. Well, I was an alcoholic. And I drank to get drunk, and as soon as I poured one drink and started sipping it, I'm thinking of my next drink and all that sort of shit. So, it's very hard. I sympathise with anyone trying to stop drinking and drugs and smoking. It's very hard to do. Best advice I can give you is you just got to pick your moment. Sometimes you're just over it, and you're just like, I don't want to do this anymore. It's bad for me. You sort of see it really clearly, how poisonous it is to your body and your mind and everything. And there's this moment of clarity where you need to seize that clarity and go, okay, this is what I believe now. And keep reminding yourself of it, and then you can actually sort of coast on that and get the time under your belt and keep away from it, and then it becomes like you've invested a lot of time, so why do you want to throw it all away type of deal. But initially, every time I've stopped anything like smoking, drinking, whatever, and then gone back to it, when I've stopped, it was always this moment I had, like I saw that it was bad for me. Like, usually you're just in denial. You go, no, I'm all right. No, it's fun. I deserve some fun. This is what life is. You make all these excuses because you don't want to stop. But then when you realise this is actually bad for you, it's poisoning your body. No one wants to poison themselves. No one wants to feel worse. And you realise this is making me feel bad. This is making me my senses bad. I'm perceiving everything badly. I feel physically bad. I'm not sleeping well. I look bad. You know, it's just bad, all bad. And when you see that, you can take that moment and run with it. So that's what I did. I was just over it. Just suddenly I don't want to drink. I don't want to drink anymore. I drank 3/4 of a bottle of scotch, and I wasn't even drunk. So I poured it down the drain the next morning. I was online trying to argue with people. I remember everything. I used to pass out, and I wanted to pass out, you know. But then this time I was like, I remembered everything, and I was like, this isn't fun. I don't want to do this. And I wasn't even getting drunk anymore. My body had gone like, that's enough. Please no more. So I was like, okay, I won't do it anymore. And I haven't really. One time after that, about 3 weeks later, a month or something later, I bought some cider, and I had a couple of bottles of cider, like little ones, about 3 or 4 bottles of cider, and I felt queasy and in my stomach, and I didn't enjoy it. And that was the last drink I ever had. Thank goodness. It's poison, basically. That's all it is. It's poisoning your system. So I don't recommend it at all. I do not recommend it. Like drinking, I don't recommend. Smoking, I don't recommend. They're both very toxic. You're better off doing, if you're going to smoke, do marijuana or something. Do something that's got a little bit of an added bonus, and you're not smoking as much. Like for the payoff for cigarettes, for tobacco, you smoke them and smoke them and smoke them every day. You know, cigarette after cigarette after cigarette. It's not giving you any bonus. It's just making you feel normal because you're addicted to it. So it's better just to smoke. If you're going to smoke something, smoke something. If you feel like you really want to smoke something, have one joint. Like roll a joint, smoke a joint, and then just be high for 6 hours or 4 hours or whatever, and then you're not smoking the rest of that time. Do you know what I mean? Do something like that if you have to. I wouldn't begrudge anyone anything, really. I can never say to anyone, oh, you shouldn't do drugs, you shouldn't drink, you shouldn't smoke, because I've done it so many years. You know. I'd be a hypocrite to say don't do it. But really, you know, it's poison, so bear that in mind. It's not good for you. Don't see it as a positive thing. He wasn't hitting anything then. Look at his face with the blood all on it. Look. It's a great effect. Woohoo! Good on your pop. You got another one. Woohoo! Thank you, darling. Okay, so that's 6 today. That's pretty good. No, 8, wasn't it? Wait, hang on, 2, 4, yeah, 6. So. Nice, very nice. Very nice.
Slaughter!
So even more worth doing. Yeah, I live a very clean life now. I drink water and milk. That's pretty much what I drink. If I go and get a Burger King, I'll get a double Whopper with cheese, and I'll get a small lemonade, because lemonade's my favourite soft drink. Well, you call it soda in the States. So I'll get it like a small lemonade, but it's just sugar is very bad for you. So sugar's poison as well. Too much sugar is poison. A little bit's okay, but I don't want diabetes. You know.
Leave this one to me, but you can come and help.
I gave him a bag. That's right. I gave you a bag, Faye. If there's any characters on my old characters, that I'm likely to play and enjoy playing just for the sake of it, it's this one. It's the Rogue. I'm not very experienced at it.
Rathmodard.
But I do enjoy playing on Fate. When I get into the groove of it. So eventually what I'm going to do is take him through all of the campaigns and all of the lands and just basically hang out and just like adventure off with him and see how it goes. Just for fun. Not to be competitive, not really to do any queues or anything like that. I can do queues on Zagan, on Zagan really. If I wanted to do the queues, I'd do healers and tanks or whatever if I wanted to. So it's not for queues and stuff like that. It's just to hang out. I don't know why, he's got a really nice energy. He's a little halfling. Seems quite magical. So this is the character that I'll be most likely to play. And him and Regis are the same size, look. So they're like little kids playing together. Going about a big adventure. It takes me a little while to get into the hang of it, into the swing of it. Like I won't get into the swing of it in this short time it takes to do this lair. But once I play for like an hour or so and I get right back into it again, I really quite enjoy it. It's got a nice flow, like a nice rhythm to it. He's only, he's 82, 666, of course. That's because of all of the mounts. I'm going the wrong way, sorry.
Leave this one to me, but you can come and help.
Yeah, I think it's funny that him and Regis are the same size. I made him as short as I could. I made him as tiny as I could. Yeah, if I'm going to go for it, like Kong, the Barbarian, he's quite big. You know, he's big and burly. He's really big. Actually, most of them are just normal size. But yeah, he's tiny. Get out the way quick. Get between stuff quick, easy. To get him some kits. Okay, not today, that's fine. I've done really well today, so I'm not upset. I forgot to hand in that quest, didn't I? I just remembered. Just then, it was like, oh shit, that's right. The sooner I hand it in, the sooner I can get another one.
Valindra in. There's Red Wizard.
We'll either be victorious here, we'll be slaves to Thay.
It shouldn't be there on that. See on that cutscene, on that loading screen. That cursor should not be there. On any pictures, maybe on the black screen, yeah, but on the loading screen where you've got a picture of the land that you're going into, you don't have a cursor there. So that's an error. That's the first way it shows up. Thanks, Fade. See you later. Okay, back to the normal stuff. I'll do my influence round now.
I don't trust you, Warlock, but result is on.
So let me have some peanuts, hang on. And after this I'll go up to, bit my lip. Go up to Tyraturos. I hate that when you bite your lip. Ow. Still fucking hurting too. Ow. I think my teeth are too big for my mouth. I don't know. Or my lips are too fleshy or something. I don't know. Like the inside of my lips. Or like too thick or something. I was doing it for a while when I was, because I didn't chew chewing gum for years and years, but recently I've learned about xylitol. It's very good for your oral health. I've done all sorts of studies. Stops plaque sticking to your teeth, promotes the good bacteria, helps kill the bad bacteria that causes tooth decay and stuff like that. They did a study with 2 groups of people where there's this dentist on YouTube. She's Dr. Ellie Phillips, her name is. That's where I heard about it. She's right into it. She's been a dentist for like 40 years or something. They did 2 groups of people. One group of people just had the xylitol. And they didn't brush or floss, and the other group brushed and flossed and no xylitol. And the xylitol group had less plaque than the ones that brushed and flossed, if you can believe that. I haven't seen it verified anywhere, but no, I take her word for it because she knows what she's doing. It wasn't just something I read somewhere online. It was like she quoted it. So I learned about xylitol and so okay, I'll have xylitol. There's a couple of ways you can have it. You can have it in gum, you can have it in mints that you dissolve in your mouth, or you can have it just the crystals of xylitol. So I usually go for the gum. I get it online from iherb.com. So I get all my vitamins from there. And they sell this gum as well. So. It's sort of hard to get in Australia, the xylitol gum. There was supposed to be one at the supermarket that it's on the online listing, but when you go in there, they don't have it. The xylitol, it's like a sugar alcohol. It's like it doesn't get digested very easily by the body, so it's not going to fuck up with your blood sugar or anything like that. And yeah, just the chemical molecular formation of it, it feeds the good bacteria, starves the bad bacteria, and it actually physically prevents plaque from latching onto the teeth, which is really good. So it's really good to have. My teeth have been way healthier since I started doing it, so it does work. She goes into the whole reason of why it's good for you. Basically, acid is very bad for your teeth. It softens your teeth and promotes tooth decay. And when you eat, after you eat, your mouth becomes very acid. So you need something to sort of fix that. So you just pop a xylitol mint or a gum in your mouth after you've eaten, and it sort of balances your mouth out again. There's lots of things. She says also mouth breathing is very bad. I said this yesterday. Mouth breathing is very bad. It dries your mouth out. She says basically you've got everything in your mouth that you need to have healthy teeth, to remineralize your teeth. It's in your saliva. So the way the body works, it gets all those minerals from your diet and everything, and they go through your bloodstream and get into your saliva, and then your saliva sits on your teeth and remineralizes, but it's a very slow process. So she's a big proponent. She's always saying don't sip water a lot, or don't drink all the time. Well, it's like eat and drink and then don't do anything for a couple of hours, just to let the saliva do its job in your mouth. And don't sit there with your mouth hanging open so it all dries out. Keep your mouth shut. So she's got a lot of good advice. I recommend looking her up. Her name is Ellie Phillips, E-L-L-I-E. Phillips, I think it's 1 L. Dentist. She lives in the States. She sounds sort of English, but I think she lived in England once. But she's in America now. She's got a ton of videos. She does do her own packs people can get if they want to. I've never got one. But the things she'll say herself, the things that she recommends for people to get are like $1.75 toothpaste and mouthwash that you can buy anywhere. Just when she puts a pack together, it's just so the people that have trouble finding it, they can get it somewhere. But you'll see her name come up. You know, they're trying to debunk her, in quote unquote, because they don't like what she's saying. So online they'll say, "Oh, she's on the grift. You know, she's trying to promote her own stuff." That's not true. That's not true. She's just offering things that you can get anyway. And there's no, she'll say, she says all the time, she says, there's no need to get my stuff. She gives everyone the tools just to get what they need to. It's like says this stuff and that stuff. She's got a website and stuff. She just wants everyone to be healthy, that's all. So the xylitol, yeah, I started getting the gum, but I didn't chew gum I hardly ever chewed gum even in the old days. I just wasn't really into it. So, but xylitol also gets the saliva flowing as well. It helps stimulate saliva, so it's good for that as well. So I was chewing the gum and I kept biting my lips all the time. Stop fucking disabling me, arsehole. This is why you have to jump out the red real fast, because if they disable you once, then while you disable they're hitting you, and then you don't move again, they'll disable you straight away again. So you just get out the red as fast as you can. Okay, that's my 20, that's the last one, so that's my total thing, my 400 I mean. So I'm going to donate those. And we can go up to Tyraturos and do our campaign. Yes, I chewing the chewing gum, and at one point it was like twice a day I was biting into my lip really hard. Like, ow! I just did it again with the peanuts. It's not good to do because if you bite through that skin inside your mouth is really delicate. If you break it all the time, it's going to let bacteria from your mouth in, because your mouth is one of the dirtiest places in your whole body. Speak for yourself, I hear someone say. No, but it is. Your mouth is filthy. All those nooks and crannies.
Hey, adventurer.
We could hear the fight.
Hey there, adventurer. The steward wants me to do a few tasks.
Oh, hello, adventurer. I have a few adventure-y things that you could take care of. Are you interested?
Good day, adventurer. The drakes. Thanks.
Okay, let me get my loadout for Tyraturos done. Let me see. I want, for AoE, I have Minotaur.
For the Horde King!
I have the Vortex. All that stays the same. I have the shield to make me tanky, and I have the Crimson Calamity to help with tankiness as well, and to like do a shit ton of damage at the same time, because they're all around me all the time, so it's actually applicable up there. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. For boss content, like assassins and stuff like that, I have Bat Swarm, I have Spiky on here, and then I have the Lich bonus, Undying Overlord, for almost 10% damage reduction, which helps. So I put that on instead of the Batiri one, because they've got the bigger they are anyway. So for assassins, I don't think assassins are bosses, so that's all fine. Oh no, sorry, and then I have my shield on for that. So I have my shield on both loadouts. I have my Crimson Calamity on, and then only for the boss fight, not for the boss loadout, not for the bog standard one. I have a Stone of Health, so I can heal up real fast if I get knocked. Okay, now I'll just do some quick bag management, like really fast.
Slaughter!
Well, they're still nice looking boots. I'll keep those. Fade can have those. I like those. That'd suit him too. Oh yeah, I was saying the other day, what's the difference between the ones I use and the ones I get on VIP? So 345,000 hit points, 402, so about 50,000 more. So it's worth doing. These are cheap as anything. Potion healing rank 10 plus ones. They're really cheap on the auction house. Like, look, 6,000 for 6,500 for 100. They're really, really cheap. That's what I use. I just use these all the time. In fact, I'll get some more. Hang on. It would be too expensive if I used Stones of Health all the time. But I've got this thing. I do not like being less than 50% health ever. I hate that. I won't do that if I can help it. And pretty much if I see I've got like 25% health missing, I'll pop a potion. I don't like having any health missing. I like to be prepared for a big blast if something big comes along. And if I've got less than 50% health or 75% health or whatever, there's a chance I could end up dying. So I'm always just topping up, getting to 100 as often as I can. So that's why I use these ones, because they're cheap. Like cheap. And you can just hit them like water and don't worry about it. So I've already got a few hundred of those left over. And I save but they only do 50,000, whatever it is. $400,000. So I save the Stones of Health. I sell the ones I get from VIP for gold. So, That was my goal goer. And I save the Stones of Health for the bigger things, like when I'm doing soloing Castle Never and I need to heal up real fast, or anything in Tyraturos like the Assassins, not necessarily the Heroics, because these potions are fine for Heroics up there, but when I'm with the Assassins, if the Assassins do a shit ton of damage to me suddenly, I want to heal up instantly. I don't want to have any leftover gap at the top, so that's why I use one for one and one for the other. I leave that off, don't I? Yeah. Well, let's go and do it. Let's go and do our weeklies up there. I nearly bit it again. I just had a mouthful of peanuts. I nearly bit it in the same place.
People of Thay are suffering. We've got to help them however we can. Kalimvor prays. Half the reason the Infirmary... There's trouble afoot. The Resistance has been occupied.
Do not stare to the enemy. In a land bound and fettered, where freedom is a luxury given to the chosen few, a queen finds herself in chains.
The quickest way
Okay,
to snuff
I'll
out
pick it up.
opposition is
I'll
through...
pick it up. I'll pop some potions. Do my weeklies. So I turn the music down. In case you don't know, I turn the music down because there's a resonant tone at the bottom of it that gives me a headache. It's like an ambient tone that's really unpleasant. It makes a disharmony with all the other things going on, and it gives me really a bad mood.
You're dead!
At first, when I first came up here, when the first couple of days, I was like, what's going on? I feel really depressed up here and crabby and grumpy. And everyone else seemed crabby too. And I was like, what is going on up here? Everyone's depressed. What's happening? It's a horrible mod. What is it? What's going on? I was like really confused, like what's happening up here? Why is everyone so miserable? I thought it was the decor or something. And then when I realised, like, I was like, why have I got a headache? Because I get a headache in, it's a nice fox though. I get a headache in Avernus as well, Valinor and Avernus. I have to turn down the music and I have to turn down the ambient by both of them, so it's really quiet, but I get a tension headache right across the front of my forehead. It's only there that it happens. But in Thay, it's the same. It's got this resonant tone that sits underneath the music, and I found out it wasn't the ambient. I turned the ambient track down. It's still there. I like isolated each track to listen, and it's the music track. It's got this horrible tone all the time. It comes and goes, but it's all there all the time. It just gets louder and quieter. And there's moments that it mixes with the other tones and it makes this really nasty, the best I can describe it is it's a disharmony, and it's really unpleasant, and it really fucks your brain up, like the frequencies together. So I just turn it off when I'm there. And the one in the Stronghold, it just annoys me. That's why I turned that one off. So it goes da 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 da, like it's like a knife in my eye. I'll leave it off here. I'll put it on for the Catacombs though, because that's sort of like church music. That's quite nice.
Your fighting skills are impressive. This is what the fortune teller was talking about. Your fighting skills are impressive.
Greetings, and... Well, it's you, of course. Yes, I know. I was there, at the Dread Ring. Valindra, forgetting to lock the door, made infiltrating a whole lot easier. While you fought her, the rest of us snuck in. That portal's gone now. You'll not find anything like it around here, to my knowledge.
Though I am forbidden now the path, do not stare too deeply into my eyes, for you will become lost in time. Do you wish to revisit a piece of your history?
I haven't done it enough to remember where it is. Where is it? Oh. Where is it? Oh, it's here. I hid it behind the gate icon. Excuse me for talking with my mouth. I was looking for it last week. I was like, where the fuck is it? I spent about 3 minutes looking, like, where is it? Where is it? It was behind the gate icon. You can only see it if you really zoom right in on the map and make the map much bigger. The thing with the healing potions, right, it doesn't have to be, like if I've got 1,000,000 health, like I've got 1,200,000 health, right, the potion doesn't have to be a full heal. So long as I hit it early enough, like when I've just got a bit missing, it's fine. So it's the equivalent of a full heal. Just if I use it a bit earlier. So it matches perfectly with the way I play anyway, because I don't like having any health missing. So if it gets down to about here, see where my cursor is there? About here, about 75% or so, I'm like, oh shit, I better heal up. So I tap one. So even if it's half, one of these will pretty much get me up to the top anyway, and I'll be fully healed again. If I was waiting until I was like no health, some people like don't care and they just play it right down to, I don't know if they like the excitement or what, but they let it go right down. I don't do that. But if I was one of those players, this potion would be no good because it wouldn't get me back up again. But because I hit it early, it's perfect for me. And they're cheap. They're cheap. 6,500 diamonds for 100 is like really affordable when you make 100,000 a day. No problem. Oh, music, hang on. Okay, we know this. The first time I did this, I had to go on YouTube. I tried it again and again and again. I kept getting it wrong. So I went on and found a guide, and I know it now. basically, you read this. 5 they were, bound by fate, each one fell to spite and hate, jealousy, fear, folly and law, a chain of deaths without a flaw. Okay, so the king got killed by the lady, whoever she is, and she claimed his crown, right? So she killed him. Then she got killed by the jester. The jester got killed by the wizard, and the wizard got killed by the knight. And then the knight got killed by public execution because of the king's order before he died. So it's a circle of them killing each other, right? So I thought that was an axe at the end. I thought a public execution is like it used to be an axe in the medieval times. But no, it's the sword. The lady got killed by the jester. The jester used an axe. That was where I was getting it wrong. So anyway. So they are in order. It's the goblet, because she killed the king with the goblet. So it's actually, you're giving the objects that killed them. First I thought, is that you're giving them back to the people that use them, to lay them at rest, because it says to put everything where it's meant to be. But no, you're matching them up to the ones that they killed. So he got killed by a goblet. That's the king. He's the first one, goblet. The next one is the queen or the lady or whatever. She got killed by the jester. That's the axe, as it turns out. It just says blade. So there's 3 blades. There's a dagger, there's a sword, and there's an axe. It doesn't specify what's what. So that's the tricky part. But it's an axe. Which is kind of gruesome. Like it must have been I don't know. Anyway, to kill the queen with an axe. It's pretty horrible. And then the jester got killed by the wizard with a fire spell. The wizard got killed by the knight with a dagger. You think it was with the sword because he's a knight, but no. That's where I was wrong. I was thinking, he got the knight used a sword, and the public execution was an axe, and so therefore the queen died by the jester used a dagger, which I can imagine him hiding it in his costume or something. So I had them all back to front. It's dagger, and then the knight got killed by public execution with a sword. And if you get them wrong, you keep getting mobs until you get it right. It takes forever. And you get more and more frustrated and confused. And you go, oh, what am I doing wrong? I want to fix it. Help, help. Get me out of here. Ah. Okay, the next one has this maze in it, right? Which we did a couple of times. I did it myself. And you're in this tight little maze and you've got to find your way out, and it's a pain in the ass, right? And then I did it in a party and we were in the maze as well. But you don't need to do the maze. There's a little switch to turn it off before you get to it. See this here? If you just go up and click that, it turns, this red thing is a trap. It turns into a maze. If you go and open that, oh, I just did it, shit. All right, you don't even have to open it, you just go past it, all right? This is a pain in the ass. If you just click that thing, you don't get this. So you sort of go left. Why did I do... I was trying to show you what happened. It's a massive pain in the ass. Don't come in here, it's horrible. Oh, can I work it out from here? Okay, maybe I can do that one. No, that doesn't work. I sort of head to the left. It's really annoying, really annoying. So basically, when you get to the doorway, after you've done the first puzzle and you come to the doorway, do not pass this. Okay, you have to go through all that shit, alright? Just go here, click it, and then you go straight to the door and through, and you're done. So I clicked the map, didn't I? I did the wrong one. Went the wrong way. Oh yeah, just go around it, that's right. Yeah, annoying. So okay, just don't go past that switch. That lever.
Another pest has entered my nest. At least you're a sight better than my sister.
When I first came in here, I was looking for like enemies everywhere, but there aren't any. There's some, I think, coming up.
I can hear you know. We both know everyone's been telling me I'm the prettier one.
I blame you for this. We could have
I should have had single target on for that.
Oh, spare me. Before that, you said we should have allied with Orcus.
I blame you for this. We could have allied with Grazit, but no. It had to be Malconthad.
Oh, spare me. Before that, you said we should have allied with Orcus.
If you fall down and die there, you have to do it all over again.
Are you the one who will set me free? How about a little dance before I go? There it is, the pesky thing. Be a dear and destroy it, will you? Come and see me again sometime. Oh, I'd love to get to know you better.
There's no chest or anything like that. Should be. But I guess not. Maybe not. No, maybe there shouldn't be because you're collecting the stardust, aren't you? that's enough of a prize. With Crimson Calamity, when you first start using it, it sounds really bad because you lose so much of your health. But what you do is you just pop a potion. You hit it, you set it off, and then you just pop a potion and you heal yourself back up. And you've got the hit points as well. Hit it, hit your RD, and then hit a potion. Fine.
Sam is not a god. He cannot see all.
Do not stare a field.
Well, that'll help with my summer festival purchase, won't it? 500. That's good. Okay, so the next one I'm going to do is the heroics because I get some currency for that. So have some peanuts. What the fuck was that? I was not paying attention. So as at the time I'm coming to Tyraturos, the cursor is still not there. I'm just making a note to myself. The cursor's behaving itself. I tend to open the heroic rewards, such as they are, loosely termed, all at once, so I can get an idea of what the drop rate is. If it's not exactly what the drop rate is, but like if it's good or bad, you know. If you just open them one at a time, it just doesn't seem to mean much. But if you open them all at once, so I go to the Stronghold and open them there, like all in one go. Then I can see what my total is, how many I've done in total. And how many things I get out of that many total. Sometimes it's 70, sometimes it's 20, whatever. 11, whatever. Still gives me an idea of like what the drop rate is. I'd be doing trains anyway, but for the weekly quest I've got to do my so I get more points for doing this than for other stuff. So.
of there! can't help them. They don't.
Curse is still there, still behaving itself, it's good. I was waiting for it to turn up, that's all. Probably will at some point. It's unstable, there's something about it that's unstable. It's not properly locking it out the way it's supposed to. And that would be a them problem, I think. It's a game issue, not me. Not my system.
Before it destroys everything!
Got to keep them away from the edge. Supposed to keep them away from the dynamite. So I hit him as soon as I can. I hit him like literally as soon as I can to aggro them and point them at my direction. And the Minotaur pulls him in as well. And that'll pull him over as well. You have to keep them away from the side wall there. Yeah. Keep everything away from this wall where all the barrels are, including yourself. You're not supposed to stand near it. Or you'll blow up. Look how much damage that Crimson Calamity did just then. It's a really, really good artifact. For melee, when you're in melee fighting, not ranged, but when you're in in a melee situation, pretty good.
You'll pay for this!
Blood pits are a stain upon Thay. Liberate the captives!
That was bad of him then. He shouldn't have called that because Hashimaro's calling it. So. Oh, new call for it. Oh, it's okay. Sorry. My bad. My bad. No, he asked for a new caller. That's fine. Sometimes people just take it on themselves to start calling when someone else is calling, and then it splits the train into two pieces. People don't know who to listen to. And then it's okay as long as they're calling the same thing, but then one person decides, oh, we're going this way, another person decides, well, oh, we're going that way. And depending on who's paying attention to who, the train can just fizzle out. So you should only ever have one caller.
help them. Lay them to rest.
It's a really old guild there. Threw it on the ground. That's a really old guild. Back from the old days. Back in the days on Friday we wear pink. The elusive dark pastry, the order of the elusive dark pastry. Threw it on the ground. It's good to see the old ones still there.
War destroys everything!
There's a little bump in the ground here where it raises up a bit. That's how I know where to go. So I'm pulling them the wrong way. So. Oh, that's my thing. I'll go back to red. I'll keep going for a bit. I'll just keep going for a little bit. Seeing the trains going, and we sort of need each other to stay because it's not a huge amount of people. There's gangbang again. Gangbang. I thought it said gangbang. Oh, really? Ooh, ah. I was in Vault with Stars earlier. I think probably gangbang means something different to gangbang. You all know what a gangbang is. Reminds me of a really old sick joke. A woman runs into a shop and she's saying, "Grape, grape." He goes, "That you mean rape?" And she goes, "No, there was a bunch of them." It's so old. It's like really old. It's like really old. Oh, I say how old. It's really old. I like that board too, that's a nice one. I don't have that one. If you're looking for the hoverboards, they come out in the Summer Festival, which is coming up soon. That's where they come from, the Summer Festival. You can't get them any other time of year that I know of.
Help them. Lead them to us.
Not Echo, hopefully. Oh, he was going to say Echo. Maybe we can do it. We'll give it a go. It'll either fall apart, people will leave, or it'll fail, and the train will fall apart, and I'll stop as well. Or it'll succeed, and we go, oh, okay, I'm surprised. So let's see what happens. I think we got the firepower. If everyone stays, we got the firepower. She died real fast, so. When you're running a train, or when you're doing a train, and you're trying to decide which one to go to, for Acolytic Converter, you need a lot of firepower and a few people. At least a few people that know what they're doing. You can do with less people if they know what they're doing. But, like watching out for the acolytes and stuff. You need some people running around the edges. But, you can tell how strong you are. You can tell how strong you are by how quickly the boss goes down in the other ones. So if the boss is taking more than a little long to kill, it's going slowly, don't go to Echo. Don't call Echo because you probably won't have the firepower for it. But you can see the boss health go down real fast, so it'll probably be okay. There's a few people here, so. Some people just join when they hear echo. They don't want to do the small one. So that's good, we got more people than we had before. Or is it the same? I think a couple more people will join. See, those two acolytes come from opposite directions right at the end. That was close. We're doing pretty good though. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I don't know about this one. Give it a go. You've got to keep them away from the other end. It's a bit like ashes. You've got to keep them in one place. If they wander around, it gets bad. If they wander around and get into other areas, it gets bad.
That Ham is not a god. He cannot see all.
Ashes often fails because if the bosses get loose, they one-shot everyone and everyone's dead. Like people go, please revive me, help, help, help. And then you get one-shotted and then someone else gets one-shot and everyone just dies. See how we go. I'm fine because I've done my weekly, so.
Protect that lantern before it gets corrupted.
You've got to keep them, fight them as soon as they come out. And keep them busy here. So maybe he gets one shot. This is why you don't bother with this one. So I was in effect tanking. I was in effect being a tank. That's why I'm saying you've got to be tanky up here.
By the grace of Selene. I didn't know it did that. If I hit it just the aiming circle for the daily, and then I hit my left mouse button and it goes off. Is it supposed to do that? I know that's supposed to happen though. Why is the left mouse button?
Neverwinter fools!
Why is the left mouse button setting off my daily? Maybe Ashes next. Yep. Ashes is easy, and I like Ashes is good. Red and Ashes are good, both of them. They're both large. They're both classed as big heroics, going by the icons that go with them. They're pretty good. I like them, but Lighten Up, terrible. Acolytic is problematic. Those two, if you can avoid doing those two on your train, just do the others. And if there's no big ones, just do Blooms and Blood. Just do those two. And then Red and Ashes, and then they'll just keep rotating themselves. You don't have to do Acolytic, and you don't have to do you don't have to do Acolytic, and you don't have to do Lighten Up. This one's good. I like this one. This is really straightforward. Red is a little bit more tricky, but Red's my favourite one. Let's head to this little bump here, just a bit past the last barrel. So that one I just grabbed, I should be able to use the next time. When I come in, it'll show the barrels lit up. I won't be able to select the car, so that's a pretty good design feature. I might save it up.
What have you done? You'll pay for this!
Someone else is going to start calling. I'm going to get out. Okay. That's enough trains anyway.
People of Thay are suffering. Thank you. You've bought us another one.
Fuck, it's a grind, I'm telling you what. Oh my goodness. Just going to have to do queue after queue after, quest after quest after quest. Let me just go and open these boxes and see what I got, if anything. Let's see what the drop rate is. It's terrible. The drop rate is really abysmal, actually. Look at that, 173 rough astral diamonds. That's like nothing. That's nothing. So 1 ring in 11 heroics. I don't know how long that took. It took, what, an hour or something? Or an hour and a half? So, it's not very good. I've got a ring, but I've got that ring already. So. The ring is, they're all 3,450 item level. That one's critical strike, critical severity and control resistance. And I've got the same bonus on all of them. Excuse me for talking with my mouth full. So you get less defense, which is good because I've got like, it's okay for me because I've got high defense anyway, because all my defense slots are defense. I use garnets and everything. It's only last week or something I changed this one. I used to have all garnets and everything. So power on one side, defense on the other, like really basic. Old school stuff. I'll put the Onyx in for the combat advantage. But yeah, because my defense side is all pure defense, this isn't so bad. I lose 3,000 defense, but I get 9,000 power, so that's okay. Which works out okay, because I just took out a garnet which had all power in it. I had 2,700, so I'm down 2,700 power. But then this bonus gives me 9,000, and on both of the rings I get 18,000 power. So my power's gone up quite nicely. Okay, so let's go back and I'll just get it. I've got some water. Hang on. I'll just get some resources so I can just reset, have a bit of a rest for a sec, and then I'll go straight. I won't fuck around. I'll just go straight back up and do all my quests until I get my 100. I just need a moment, a nice quiet moment just to get settled. Like an intermission, if you will. So I'm halfway there, I've just got to do the other quests. Some more quests. Very grindy. Like some of the older mods are better. Like the really old one, like Sharandar and stuff, are really grindy. You got to go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. You get like five currency to go and shit like that. And you've got like 60 to go, and you've got to do it like what's that? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. 12 times. And then they started doing it better with the Pirate Skyhold, where you just do a couple and you'd be done. Like, and Hotenau, those two are good. Mount Hotenau and the Pirate Skyhold, you just do your weeklies, and you like 4 weeklies and you're done, and they had enough of them. They were 25 each, so you get your whole campaign done in just 4 quests. But apparently someone thinks that's too easy, so now they've gone back to the grindy again, where they have a couple of weeklies, and then you've got a or is that maybe because I haven't got another quest yet? Maybe that's why. Maybe because I haven't finished the campaign, I haven't got the quest. Yeah, okay. Might be. But it makes it very tedious, and you go backwards and forwards and backwards and forwards, and you hand in and you go out, and you hand in and you go out. Oh, where am I going? What the fuck? Oops, I was looking for a track. I don't use them anymore. Okay, let's get some quests done. I'm very impressed. There's no cursor floating around. It's on the loading scenes, it shouldn't be, but that's minor. It's when it's on the gameplay screen that's the problem. Okay, what have I got? What have I got? This one, I'll just take it. That one. I think there must be one more too. Sorry, Zagan. She's done.
Welcome, welcome. I've got dinosaur
He's got
eggs from
nothing.
shop, the latest novels from Baldur's Gate, and a few infernal trinkets from the hells themselves. Can I interest you in anything special?
Okay, that's all I got. I'll give you a rest, Zaziel, and put on a Henry. Come on, Henry. We're doing killing stags. Okay. Zombie stags, they're easy.
There is strength in numbers. Neverwinter fools!
I don't know which way I'm going. I'm supposed to go this way. Okay. I'm not killing them, I'm curing them. I did that last time. Oh shit, okay. Excuse me? Minding my own business trying to kill people and you fucking doing it. Go to a quieter map. Got to cure them before Henry kills them. what's the next one? This one. Displace the beasts. Yeah, Henry's got a really nice AoE sort of shot. Got the Assassin's Quest. So I'll go and do that. I'll do that first. If I die, I die. If I don't, I think it's the best attitude to have. If you make it, you make it. If you don't, whatever. Who cares? Especially if you're not trying to farm it. Where is my spike? Where is... He got lost in the elevator or something.
Your chains and seize control.
Where'd you go? Get stuck in the elevator.
There is slain in number. Think for yourselves. Sastam is not a god. He cannot see all. Sastam is not a god. He cannot see all. Break your chains and seize control. Sastam is not a god. He cannot see all. Break your chains and seize control.
Okay, we know the drill by now. As soon as we go over that cart, the other three are going to spawn. So if I jump on the cart, they'll spawn. If I go up to the cart, they won't. If I put my feet on the top of the cart on the corner, they won't. But if I get more than a few inches onto the cart, they will. Like a couple, 6 inches or something. 6 inches, something like that. Oh, I better do these guys first. You just don't want to do assassins when there's other shit running around. Well, this is good. Some people have come to do assassins. They can help me. Hang on a sec.
And seize control.
They were mine and I didn't get credit. Are you serious? They were my assassins and I didn't get credit.
Break your chains and seize control.
Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. So I didn't get credit for my own assassins. Bugger that. Bugger that. They were mine, right? I was on 3 or 4. Ugh. I'll help them. Till mine come.
Think for yourselves.
That was mine.
Think for yourselves.
So I'll just stay around to help them do this. Those other 3 must have been someone else's.
Think for yourselves.
I thought they cancelled mine out. I thought, oh shit.
There is strength in numbers. Sastam is not a god.
See them appear there?
Cannot see all. Think for yourself.
can't read their chat, their group party chat, but they'll disperse and they'll go, yeah, they're done. Okay. I'll go back up, go back to my AoE.
Break your chains and seize control. Think for yourselves.
People of Thay are suffered to turn around and... There are certain people...
I've some Talus cards for sale if you... You know, I used to get hired to do another round of suspicion.
I hate to advocate alcohol, it's the little things, Ram. In a society where death is not rates drain.
This is one of the harder ones because they've got all these mobs to kill, one after the other. Down a little narrow walkway, you can't really get away from them that easily.
There is strength in numbers.
been through already, hey? I only need 3 more. Good on you, Henry. If I grab some peanuts, will they spawn while I'm... yep, yeah, they will. I'll leave those for someone else. Still no cursor there, so that's pretty good. Maybe they've made a bit hopeful. Or maybe they've made a patch or something, or they've found something to fix it. I hope it gets fixed anyway. This isn't a good one either because you're trapped in here, you can't get out. And they're like everywhere. It's funny. There's a zombie who's going brains, brains, and there's like Henry
Haste on your sword.
Make them pay. What have we got left? 3 left. Might as well do this while I'm here. I was kind of hoping that I could get down there and kill him because, but I don't think this is doable. I don't think this is just for effect, just for display. Because one of them has got the troll Snicker Snips or whatever his name is, Snicker something. One of the mini bosses, I think, has got it. And I want it. I want it. So I was sort of hoping that if I do something there, it'll like open an Easter egg or something, like I can get this open. But I don't think it goes open. The other pits like this you can get in through other tunnels elsewhere, but not this one. Not from what I know, anyway.
Think for yourselves.
I hate to advocate alcohol with sunlight, the race in a society where death is. You've likely noticed that the.
I've some Talus cards for sale if you... It does bother me that they're just grabbing... I used to get hired to do weather. Know anything about Hez...
Okay, so I'm nearly there. I'm getting there. So I've got 4 to go. Right, okay, that's not too bad. I'm probably overdue for potions, so I'll just put a potion. Use some potions before I go back down. Yeah, they're all worn off. I've got another one to return.
People of they are suffering. Thank you. That's... These streets are plagued by the... Some peanuts, hang on.
It makes me appreciate how the Minotaur does, how good the Minotaur is here. Come on, Henry, let's do it. Maybe the trolls drop it. Maybe if you kill enough trolls you get it drop. Actually, what might be the case? I just had an idea. How it might work. Because they copy things from one. They use mechanics from one mod to the next, and this seems to take from different things. They always recycle stuff. There is the infected mains, right? When you get the gore-covered chains in Avernus. The way to get that to happen is you have to go and kill all the little mains, and at some point, if you kill enough of them, like a lot, it spawns the infected main, and then you've got an RNG chance of dropping a gore-covered chain. Maybe it's the same with the trolls. Maybe that's how you get the troll. I'm going to come up here one day. I'll have to remember. I'm going to come up here one day and just kill troll after troll after troll. I'll just keep doing it for ages and see if I get a special troll comes along that drops the vanity pet that's a troll. I wonder if that's the way it works. It's down there. I'm not going to do it now, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to come back up here and I'm going to kill troll after troll after troll after troll, just as an experiment, and spend a few hours doing it. If it hasn't happened after a couple of hours, it's not going to happen, right? Although with the drop rates the way they are in this mod, maybe not. Anyway, I'll give it a go. Maybe that's the way it works. So that's done, that's done. I got skeletons. Oh shit, okay. Maybe that's the way it works. Because, yeah, my logic is that they copy one thing from previous mods. And they use them again and again. So that could be repeated up here. That might be where it comes from. I was just wondering where this, because it's not for sale on the auction house. And I haven't seen anyone with one. So I think it's quite hard to get. I need to go to another instance where the skeletons are and there's no one around. I'll go do zombies and white still. Yeah, I might try that. One day when I've got a little bit of spare time and I'm not doing anything else, I'll go to where the trolls are, just as an experiment. I'll just kill them and kill them and kill them and kill them and kill them. And see if anything special
Break
drops.
your chains and seize control.
And see if I notice any trolls sort of spawning that don't look like the other trolls. You know what I mean? Like the mains do in Avernus.
I hate to advocate alcohol. Good work, Ram. Or in a society where death, if you want to maintain an...
The people of Thay are suffering. Half the reason we live?
I've some Talus cards for sale. Good job. I used to get hired to do weather. The undead are out of control.
Okay, I've done my 100. Woohoo. Okay, that's what I'm doing today. That's all I'm doing. I've got to do some chapters on my other streams and get caught up to where I am now. So, and I want to work out a way to put the name of the stream on the thumbnail that I make, because I've got the same picture I use every time. I just changed the episode number for consistency. And it's not laziness. No, it's not. I'm not lazy. I just figured it would make it more recognisable. If someone sees the picture and the font and writing on it, they go, "Oh, I know what that is." So it's just for consistency. So, but now I've got the new name for the stream and all the other stuff. The watermark down there and the banner and the logo's done. I've got an X account, so I've sort of figured I should put the name of the stream on the thingy somewhere, but it doesn't really, there's no room for it. I don't want to cover the dragon up, so I'll have to like move things around a little bit, make a new one. Looking similar, but with the stream name on it. So I've got to do that. And I can't quite believe it, the cursor didn't come back the whole time. So I have to put a little report in about that. Oh, that's what I want to do too. I want to put in, before I go, I just want to put in my About Me section here. I'll just put in streaming daily. So, why not? I've just got a poem at the moment. It's like a vampire poem. Because I'm a vamp. Vampy. So I can do that just before I go. I'll go and do that other stuff. And I've got to put the X link in the channel description as well. Okay. So just let me get the address of the URL for the channel. Just a moment. Okay, I'm back. Hang on a sec. Forgot I even had that there. Relax, no pressure guild. Can play the game your way. All members have invite privileges. Message Discord. You don't need to use Discord. Blah, 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 blah. No, I'll get rid of that. I don't want too much here. So, edit. Where's edit? How's that? Live streaming Neverwinter daily at youtube.com, TheArcaneStreamer. There you go. This poem is like, by night when wrapped in sound asleep, or mortals share a soft repose, my soul doth dreadful vigils keep, more keen than which hell scarcely know. It's about being awake at night, not awake during the day. You're awake when everyone else is asleep. It's from a much longer poem about vampires. That's just one part of it. Okay, that'll do. I'll leave it like that. Alright, that's fine. Okie dokie. Alright. I actually better go to... Where was I? Tyraturos. Oh, it's okay. I'll spawn back there when I come in. Alright. Okay, well, thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. Have a good time. Be kind to yourself. And I'll see you next time. Have a good one. See you later. I love that. It's so funny. See ya.